Hello, and welcome to the Wastelands, where everyone's a little mad and crazy is thinking you can open the last door and nothing will come true. Hello, and welcome back as we are going to continue our adventure of The Last Door Season 2. Where last time we finished the first two episodes, and now we are going to start with the third episode. I haven't gone for achievements, which is obvious because I've actually missed almost every single achievement, but that's fine. I am going to do another playthrough after it to get all the achievements and such, but for now I just want to experience the game. So let's go. The adventure continues in episode 3. Previously on The Last Door. As a necessary step to understanding the mysterious disappearance of Dr. Wakefield's patient, Jeremiah Devitt, the doctor and his colleague Johann Kaufmann visited the manor of Professor Wright. Years before, Wright had been Kaufmann's mentor in the occult, but since then had been afflicted with a mental condition and could remember nothing. They discovered that Wright's research had been funded by the Playwright, the secret organization led by Alexander Dupre. While Kaufmann lay in bed due to a sudden illness, Wakefield followed the clues left by the eccentric Professor Wright, leading to the darkness of an underground labyrinth. There was something waiting down there, alive, but imprisoned in the cave. In the deepest chamber of the tunnel, Wakefield met the dreadful result of Professor Wright's final experiment, which had been an attempt to cross the last door using fear as the key. For 3 days, you must wait. Alone amongst these dead stones. Only then will you be ready. To complete your journey, Mr. Ashdown, I think I can remember. Its terrible screech. But it was not that of an animal. There was something human in it. A desperate cry for forgiveness. You okay, buddy? Breathe slowly. Control your breathing. Did you just run right off the cliff? They found me on the beach, unconscious. That he did, clutching the piece of wood that had saved me from drowning. When at last I awoke, the letter was waiting on my table. Lieber Wakefield, I write this letter in my last moments of lucidity. I have not received word from you since I regained consciousness, but I am confident that you will soon return with information that is crucial to our investigation. The bravery that you demonstrated in the face of the latest discoveries is worthy of my most sincere admiration. I must now ask of you for yet more courage. The doctors were unable to determine the cause of my sudden illness, nor have they found a cure. I have not much time left. My greatest regret is that I must abandon you to the difficult task that lies ahead. I implore you to persevere, now that we are so close to finding an answer. The professor's documents were filled with references to a place of dark legend. The Kronedan, an ancient sanctuary on the island of Alismore. The exact location of the Kronmeden, however you pronounce that, has been lost, but the professor believed that its secrets may explain why his experiments met with such disastrous results. You must find this place, mein Freund. I do not need to remind you to exercise the uttermost discretion. I have complete trust in you. Always your friend, Johann Kaufmann. Don't you mean he must have died with a bad cough? Poor man. With Kaufman gone, I found myself lost, my life suddenly devoid of meaning. Are you sure they were just friends? It was as though my friend had written a letter to a person who no longer existed. Weeks passed, maybe months. I did not count the time, but the day came when I realized there was no other option. Wow, teens. To honor my friend's memory, I had to keep looking. I had to find Jeremiah Devitt. Wow, wherever he was. I can see the island in the distance. Alismore. Oh my god, I know I started this, but Jesus, Teets. Sounds like you just have it as bad as I do. Season 2, Episode 3, The Reunion. And here we are, the island of Elismore. Thank you very much. Elismore. According to Kaufman's letter, the legendary Crow Maiden can be found here. As Kaufman emphasized, I must exercise discretion. For all I know, the playwright is watching. When will you be back? Tomorrow at first light, probably. I'll be delivering supplies in the mail. I will see you then. As you wish, Dr. Wakefield. Good evening. Visiting? I hope you enjoy your stay. Good evening. My name is Wakefield. I've just arrived on the island. You ought to speak with Lord Donan, then. I beg your pardon? Lord Donan. You should see him. Good evening. Welcome to Elismore. Excuse me? A visitor. Visitors are most welcome in Elismore. Yes, they are. The sign reads, The Wisdom of Silence. An abandoned wheel, a peculiar cog is attached to it. Based on the cog's workmanship, it looks like it was part of a complex industrial mechanism, but someone has tried to fit it crudely onto that broken bicycle wheel. How on earth did it come to be in a village like this? The windows are open and the lights is on. Let me first check the other place. Looks like the gate has been broken for some time now. Excuse me, are you Mr. Wakefield? I am. I have a message from Lord Donan. Lord Donan? To our most recent visitor, Mr. Wakefield, it is customary in Elismore to welcome strangers with hospitality. I should be honored if you would accept his invitation to join me at my manor for dinner and amiable conversation. Your new friend, Lord Donan. I guess we'll go to... It's the village graveyard. It's closed and locked. The door is locked. Well, Dr. Wakefield, you are here on holiday then? Yes, indeed. I have come to enjoy a rest somewhere far from the stresses of city life. I see. Well, if it is distractions you've come looking for, you've chosen the right time of year for it. These days, we are celebrating a very special tradition of our kin. Something unique. We call it the Festival of Reunion. Fascinating. May I ask what does it entail? According to tradition, for the next 3 nights, the spirits of reunion leave the confines of the other side and roam the hills of Elismore. We wear costumes and masks so that the spirits will not recognize us and make us the targets of their mischief. Certain rites take place too, but I should not bore you with the details. You shall have occasion to see for yourself. Thank you for the invitation. My sincere thanks for your warm welcome. You need not thank me. I simply observe our traditions. A large statue of the person. It is so eroded by the passage of time that it is difficult to tell any specific detail. An exotic blend of black tea. There are 2 engraved panels on the wall. They appear to be ancient, but I cannot decipher their meaning. An odd mosaic adorns the floor. It depicts 2 snakes biting each other. Do these panels on the wall represent a classic theme? I cannot seem to place it. These are the panels of the first king of Elismore. In the days of the Druids, we worshipped the great god Lugh, and our kings did right by those beliefs. Well, I cannot help noticing this remarkable mosaic. It looks authentic. Oh, yes, it is. Although some historians might disagree, we believe that this manor was built atop an ancient Roman villa. In our traditions, the double serpent represents a sentinel that protects us from the terrible threat hidden within itself. The statue is remarkable. May I ask what it represents? It is Lumfada? I hope I pronounced that right. It is Lumfada, a hero and high king of our midst. You seem to be knowledgeable about Elismore's folklore. I should very much like to learn about the island's history in more detail. It is true that we in Elismore cleave to the ancient traditions. We haven't lost touch like some of those on the mainland, but I am no expert. If you really are interested, you should talk to Miss Foster. Please forgive my indiscretion, but do you consider yourself a religious man, Dr. Wakefield? No. I've not seen any signs that would make me believe that Wakefield is religious. No, I do not. You seem so certain. Might I ask why? I am a man of science. My only faith is the belief that all phenomena can be explained through rational inquiry. Everything else is mere superstition, a result of fear of the unknown. I see. Let us take a walk by the lake. From there we can see the beauty of the island as we talk, and be the better for it. The marsh in this valley is, for simpletons, a wellspring of frightful tales. The educated among us enjoy the tales as little more than distractions. Knowing us safe from those visions, we know these stories to be nothing but superstition. But how can we be so sure that in the dense mists that emanates from the stagnant water, we may not find passages to other worlds? What if the wails that drift from the reeds in the darkest of nights are the songs of those from our worst nightmares? Many of the gods that men worship for millennia now lie buried in the common grave of oblivion. In Elismore, we keep our traditions alive. Oh, they change, just as times do, but they always keep their essence. These are our roots, Doctor. I must now take my leave, as my presence is required to start the rites of reunion. Feel free to continue your walk on your own. The village can be found just beyond those hills. As I mentioned earlier, you may wish to speak to Miss Foster. She is something of a resident expert on Elismore's history. She can often be found working late at the school, the building right across from the quay. You don't quay. It has been a pleasure meeting you. Farewell, Dr. Wakefield. It has been a pleasure, Lord Donan. The water of the marsh is murky and dark. An old barrel lies stranded on the shore. The painted label reads mineral oil. It is sealed. Excuse me? Hello, my name is Wakefield. Hi. What are you drawing? It's a symbol, not a drawing. A symbol? What does it mean? It's the final truth that'll protect us from the marsh dwellers, but we're not allowed to say its name out loud. The marsh dwellers? Who are they? They're scary. My Aunt Kathleen says they were really bad people. You'd never see them, but you hear them in the reeds. They try to take you there with them. That's why we can't come here alone. We always have to take someone with us. A broken old fence. I want to see what happens if I go to the other side. Because remember, I've got friends on the other side. A huge hole lies in front of me. An ominous, chilling draft issues from within it that sends shivers down my spine and makes me very uneasy. To a superstitious mind, it might seem like a passage to another world. This place appears to be the remnants of an ancient temple to some unknown deity. Doesn't seem to be much else here. The door is locked. A small mausoleum. The door has a small slot. I might be able to peer through it. Inside, the candle provides a dim light to make out the statue of a hooded man. I can also hear someone whispering. No, I can't die yet. Not without knowledge. It is so terribly unthinkable to truly understand the gods. Is it so terribly unthinkable to truly understand the gods? How can we live only on fate? No, shut up. Knowledge is what I pursue, not fate or assumptions. No, no man can face death believing there is nothing on the other side. Yes, you're right. Now I understand. I'm waiting for a jump scare to happen. Nope. No jump scare. This epitaph on the gravestone is written in Gaelic. The shadows cast by the lanterns only make the characters more mysterious. The man hides his face behind a fox mask. He murmurs something in unison with the others, a muted prayer I cannot quite make out. The woman hides her face behind a bull mask. She murmurs something. Wolf mask. A man, his face in my wolf mask, stand in the middle. There's something familiar about him. I believe they were burying mirrors in the hole in the ground. What a peculiar tradition. The man hides his face behind a deer mask. He murmurs something in unison with the others. A muted prayer. The woman hides her face behind a badger mask. Oh, this is the school. An empty doghouse. Nothing has slept here in many years. An old rowboat filled with stale water. Something sticking out of the water. A worn-out umbrella. It doesn't look like it will rain anytime soon, but there might be a purpose for it. Well, let's go to the teacher. This child drawing seems to be a village lake and some sort of creature. A paper with black circles painted on it. There's some kind of worn screw inside, the remains of an insect besides it, and some drawings engraved in the desk. Will take the drive with me. It may prove itself useful. A shelf of handmade books with unfamiliar titles. Most of them concern strange rites. A picture of a slender woman, apparently a goddess, wearing a black dress and having a murder of crows around her. It's signed with the name Babkhata. They'll dance around the burrow. Around the burrow they sing. It's cold inside as winter. Don't get too close, or else they'll pull you in. Good evening. To what do I... Good evening. To what do I owe the pleasure? I'm a busy woman, as you can see. Hello, my name is Dr. Wakefield. I've come to Alice Moor to rest for a while. Lord Donnan said that I might find you here. Have you met Lord Donnan? It's been so long since I have seen him here in the village. I hope he is well. Kate Millfield. Dr. Wakefield, welcome to Alice Moor. So you have not seen Lord Donnan lately? As far as I know, no one has seen him since, well, it's been a few weeks. Now that the festival has started, maybe he'll be motivated to join us in the village. What happened? Did something happen a few weeks ago? Oh, sure, it was truly terrible. Kieran, his only child, disappeared without a trace. He went off to play in the hills and just vanished. No one has seen him since. Good Lord. And you say he has not been found yet? How is that possible? Well, we all searched the island, but he was nowhere to be found. Tell me about Kieran. Well, just that he was a restless child who loved exploring deserted areas. You might learn more from his classmates. His desk was in the back corner. Festival of Reunion. What can you tell me about this curious festival? Well, it takes place when the constellation Reunion is visible in the sky. On those nights, dark things and spirits ride the winds that travel across the hills. As you have already seen, at sunset the villagers don masks. They do this so that the spirits will not know them or carry away to the depths of the underground caves. People at the graveyard. There was a group of masked people at the graveyard. Was that part of the festival? Yes, that was one of the first rites of the reunion, a very important one. As I said, people dress up to protect themselves from those that will come, but this is not enough. Since the mirrors they have looked into while changing know their identities, they bury them next to the old fernog. The roots of this tree grow in both worlds at the same time, so they keep the witness mirrors safe. Alice Moore's traditions. Lord Donnan said you're an expert on the island's folklore. He said that, did he? Well, I wouldn't call myself an expert now, but I've lived here in Ellismore longer than most, and I've heard my fair share of stories about this other side and its people. Maiden. Might I ask you a question, Miss Foster? Yes, of course. Do you know the meaning of the word Maiden? Yes, it is a very unusual word, very much indeed. The Maiden is the sanctuary of the Crooked One. It is a cursed place, the dwelling of the devil. I recall it from the tales that I heard as a child. Of course, our elders only made up those tales to scare us and protect us from harm. Please tell me the story. Would you mind telling me the story of the Maiden? Oh, all right. There's a hole in the ground up in the hills, not too far from the village. A hole so dark and deep you'd not see the end. Folks around here believe there lies an old serpent. There lies an old serpent at its depths, ravenous for flesh, the Crooked One. Long ago our ancestors threw livestock into the pit in the hope of placating the Crooked One's hunger, though that tradition has not been practiced for some time, so perhaps it would be best if you did not approach the hole. It is said that the last heir of the Leitsons wants to fight the Crooked One by approaching the rim with an iron amulet in her hand. It is general knowledge that beings from the other side detest iron, so the cursing and the shouting of the young Leitson received no immediate answer. But a few nights later, the Leitson home was consumed by a horrific blaze, putting an end to the old family. The pleasure was mine. Enjoy your time on Alice Moore. I had a feeling this was where the school was. All the villagers are gone. A bottle is floating in the water. It's caught in the seaweed just out of reach. I think there's something inside of it. God remains silent as the fog settles. We may look for the king beyond the clouds, but find the queen with a fiery crown. Did you know Kieran? He was nice, but he didn't want to play much. He was mostly for going in the hills by himself. Was Kieran not afraid? No, he said he had seen them, that they were not as scary as Aunt says. I think that is why they took him. You think the marshmallows took him? Yes, for sure. Before he disappeared, he said he found a treasure, a disc with a beautiful drawing. He took it from the old house in the hills. Maybe the marshmallows wanted it. Don't think there's anything else at the lake, but I'm gonna double check. Nope. This seems to be Athena, goddess of wisdom, war, and the arts. She is dressed in armor, seeming ready for war. This statue appears to be very old. Its appearance suggests that it could date back to ancient Rome. It is a safety bicycle. Still not understand how they managed to keep balance with such small wheels. It looks like quite new, but the chain is broken. The noise of the swing gently being moved by the wind. It is the only thing breaking the silence. A mill wheel. Something is preventing it from spinning. A strange mechanism runs from the mill wheel shaft onto the building. It seems to be lacking a small piece. Kieran's playroom, huh? I don't fully know where to go. In the middle of the graveyard stands an old alder tree, which is local call a fearnog. Many lanterns hang from it. I do not know for what purpose. I doubt she has anything else to say, but I might as well check. I'm missing something, but I'm not entirely sure what. Guess I can't go that way. No. So the question is, what am I missing? I think I need to be able to enter Kiernan's playroom. I just don't know how. Don't see anything here. Can I now open the door? So what was the use of that? And that helps how? I found this drawing at the school. Is it yours? That? No. Kieran painted it a long time ago. The drawing's Kieran's? There could be a clue here to his whereabouts. What is this? That's the crooked one. They say a villager defied it and the next day her house was burned to the ground. They say it was the crooked one, paying her back. That's the house where Kieran found the treasure. Do you know how to get there? Sure, it's easy. I just had to do that all along. Wow. Well, let's go to the solitary house. That's already a good start if that's the first thing I find. The wicker statue sporting a pair of animal horns. The twigs look fresh. This must be the house that the child was telling me about. Kieran was here just before he disappeared. That is just before his disappearance. A mailbox? Oh, Lord Donan's son disappeared. Kieran. Sure, Teets, sure. By the way, those are horns, not a hat. The envelope is very old. It is stamped returned and there's a letter inside. My dear cousin, I am doing poorly. I would ask that you not call upon me here at Ellismore. Not now, not ever again. Please keep grandmother's ring. I believe that she would have wanted you to have it. Yours faithfully, Brigitte. There's something else in the envelope. An iron ring. There's nothing else here. Sure, Teets. Sure. A metal trapdoor that seems to lead to some sort of basement. The fact that I can't examine anything. Well, let's take a look at the basement. I think the basement might have once housed the library. It looks like it was not burned as badly as the rest of the house. Even so, little here remains intact. Remains of scorched books, scorched by the fire. Most of the pages are ashy or blackened, so the text is illegible. Big iron, but... Big straw horny boy with an iron. Sounds like a song coming on. Big iron between his hips. Wow. Ah, you really are in a mood, aren't you, Deeds? A common carpenter's brace. A tool like this would be used for drilling holes in wood. Could be useful later. This table has been appended. An ornate chest. Its inside untouched by the fire. It was probably opened long after the inferno died down. There's a diary inside. It is signed Brigitte Leitzend. Several pages toward the end are missing. The 7th of August, 1801. Words cannot express the gratitude that I feel for Aunt Meyer's bequest. May her dear soul rest in peace. This house is just what I needed to still my nerves after the exhausting pace of life in Dublin. 10th September 1801. I would not have thought to find such a remarkable library hidden away in the basement. It includes several magnificent tomes of the most picturesque customs of our land. 23rd September 1801. I found Aunt Meyer's diaries next to an odd iron disc, but the contents of the diaries are appalling. What could have happened to dear old Meyer would write such things? The damnable place that she speaks of. I must know if it really exists. I am resolved to investigate our family script. It would be prudent to wait until dusk before traveling to the Northern Cape, so as to not be seen. 25th September 1801. The abbey was in such a state of decay that it was nearly impossible to find a mural painted in the dark. Fortunately, a dim light happened to shine through a gap in the wall, illuminating the face of the sentinel. I believe Aunt Meyer's iron disc is needed to open the secret passages. 10th October 1801. Is this the legacy of the Leitzend? I can stand to bear it no longer. Fire will put an end to this blasphemy and cleanse the land of our family's curse. And should the fire prove insufficient, may this testimony serve as a warning. Miss Leitzend must have found something abhorrent in her family script. If I could find out what it was, I may learn more about the Crun Midden. My intuition tells me that I must act tonight or it'll be too late. It looks like some sort of makeshift bed. Was Kieran sleeping in this terrible, lonely place? This side of the basement seems to have collapsed during the fire. The ring fits perfectly on the chain. I am sorry to use Brigitte's grandmother's ring in such a manner. Still, maybe now I can get the bicycle to work. Well, someone put it on fire. The wicker statue is burning. Who did this? Well, Teets, at least now you have the evidence that that dude was really hot. Let me first go to the manor. See to that bicycle. The tires are too threadbare. I don't think I can ride it safely, but at least the chain rotates. What was that sound? I don't know what I did, but I did something. Well, I need to go to the old abbey first anyway. Wait, what? A Roman statue lies shattered on the ground. To destroy such an ancient statue, could this really be part of the festival? The Roman statue has been thrown down and replaced with a wicker one. The wicker statue stands like a silent guard. Its presence makes me uncomfortable, as though I have trespassed on forbidden grounds. Excuse me. Also, ad break soon. Once the ads start, I'll be taking a short break and I'll be back once the ads are done. This must be the old abbey that Brigitte Latescent described in her diary. Could the Cronmedian be here? Brigitte mentioned the dim light, but I see only darkness. That's the lighthouse, I think. The dome appears to be Roman in origin. It is in better condition than the other ruins. What am I missing? There was a dim light, but I don't... Oh. Maybe it's the lighthouse. Anyway, ad break. I'll be back after the ads. See you all in a moment. Now I know what you mean with mute knock. Yes, I have been muted. How long have I been muted? God damn it. Because I have been talking. Let's go to the season finale. Previously on The Last Door. Well. After... It's fine, it's fine. After Kaufman's sudden death, Dr. Wakefield traveled to the island of Alice Moore to search for the ancient Kuranmadan, a supposed path to the other side. He discovered the island's inhabitants hide a terrible secret. They install primordial terror in ritual subjects for them to cross the door and come back as hideous abominations. Wakefield is himself subjected to the ritual and transported to an endless land of fog, where he finally seems to meet his missing patient, David. He must be stopped. Now I'm playing as Alexander. We have not come this far. To see our work ruined now. Quickly gonna look something up. Oh, I finished the third chapter, now I'm going to the last chapter. But before I'm gonna do the last chapter, I'm gonna look up, because somebody actually asked me, and I haven't looked it up since, if the last door... Yes. There is only 2 seasons of The Last Door, so this is the last part of the game. There is a little extra that I also will go through, but this is the final episode of the final season. We left the black waves of that sea behind and walked through the mist. At times, gusts of wind parted the mist, revealing a barren landscape under a dying sun. At first I could not contain my many questions, but David's only reply was a grave silence. Eventually I lapsed into an uneasy quiet and resolved to follow my patient. I knew not where. We wandered through the vast desert without any apparent goal. Also, Shady, just for the record, I think the only save... I now understand why nobody reacted, because I was muted. But I was doing the lighthouse keeper in a horrible Scottish accent. And now I'm kinda glad I'm muted because nobody's got evidence of that. We wandered through the vast desert without any apparent goal. On occasion, vague shapes appeared in the distance, crumbling towers and abandoned cities lost amongst the rippling dunes. The passage of time lost its meaning. I had traversed that world all my life, all the world's life. Our journey was eternity. Then the man at my side, whom I had followed so long, stopped. He spoke for the first time. We are nearing the threshold. It is the starting point, Doctor. Whoops. Remember this. I will not be here forever. Darkness will light your way. But then you will be alone. Beyond the curtain. What could my companion have meant? The threshold, I knew of this. Strange memories returned to me of another life. Before the desert was my everything. And those cryptic words, darkness will light your way. It was not the first time I had heard them. They were from a dream. A terrible dream. When I had begun to follow the trail of my missing patient and taken my first step towards uncovering the secret world of the Veil. In this place, the ancient shadows created by human reasoning tremble in sheer terror. Its name is Xylotal, the last curtain. The scorching light of this dead sunset bleeds through my petrified fingers. My eyes burn, and I feel them melting like candle wax. These ruins, built by beings long forgotten, grant access to the last threshold. You are welcome to enter the ruins, but you will need to find your own key in order to reach the threshold. Excuse me. Oh. The man at the entrance said that these ruins contained the access to the threshold, but I see nothing. David said it is the starting point, the first place to look. Darkness will light your way. What did he mean? I see nothing but ruins. What was David said? Darkness will light your way? Looks like a poster for a theatrical show, but it has neither a title nor a date. Perhaps it will prove useful. Oh, I'm having issues with my eyes. I mean, if darkness lights the way, all I really need to do is close my eyes, but, you know, I don't think that's the solution. I can go further back. Oh, I can go through here. Look to the sky. It reaches to the earth, but it will never meet it. Can you see the magnificence of this infinite horizon? The cold, unattainable all-embrace. Sing darkness. This is the outer limit of the threshold. Not far from here, the black waves of truth wash upon the veil that covers human eyes, and it falls apart. There is no death but rebirth. There is no void but awakening. A path winds into the forest, but these trees are too dense for me to go any further. I'm too tired to go on, to keep seeking what was promised to us. But at least here I am safe from the terrible hazard of peering through my own shadow. Raise your arms, for the wind calls our name. The hour has come for us to take flight one last time. The pendulum strokes are sickly slow, but they seem to keep time in this place. A diffuse grey light seeps through the glass, barely any light is entering. The silhouette of a strangely shaped head. The painting lacks any form of composition. They are a uniform shade of the purest black imaginable. There is something inside the bird cage. It's some kind of root. It seems to have a human shape. The door is locked. There is something inside that cage, a shadow staring at me with dead eyes. I can see something in it, no, through it, as though I was staring into a dark void. Off into some distance, colorful shapes flow in seemingly impossible patterns. Jeremiah Devitt, Edward Street 24, Westminster, London. Correct. I should cease stalling and send it, set the plan in motion. But what then? Lead my old friend through this dangerous journey? The shadow is gone. A rusty key. The cage is open and the shadow is gone. Okay, I don't even know what I was looking at. The words of my father. So much has happened because of them. Alexander swears that this time we will succeed, that the Hopoe will undo all of our mistakes, free us from the terrible, haunting gaze. But should we not accept the consequences of our actions? So much suffering, so much death. For what? What have we attained so far? So many tests were needed to find it, but now that we have it... All these books, their secret knowledge concealed for generations, waiting for some fool to unveil it all again. The letter, Videte nequisia. It will be enough, I think. It's time to send it. I'm just not sure that's the right thing to do. The shadow has vanished. The slated disc. A large crack in the wall, a few rays of unearthly light stream through it. Whoops. This place is confusing. So I am still missing something. Question is what? Oh, I can go to the side. That root is moving. Huh, another door appeared. It's just the shadow of the lynx projected onto the wall. It looks like a stuffed lynx at first, but I think it's actually made of wax. Oh my, I accidentally broke off a piece of its mouth. The hatch is locked. What? Ancient inscriptions? Where was there an ancient inscription? Oh wait, the sound is coming from here. Oh no, that's the cat from the first game. I think that's the cat from the first game. Beechworth's old cat. You are of no worth to us anymore. There was barely any work to begin with. Is this really the best option your supposedly brilliant mind could envision? A few meaningless words, a pathetic attempt of your guilt-shattered conscience to remedy the situation, and then you hope to wash the blood from your hands with a cheap exit. Look upon yourself, Anthony. See what you have become. Witness your only true legacy. Is that Mr. Beechworth? I see something through the shadow, slowly taking form. Anna? Anna? Sweetheart, how did this happen? Too late. It's too late for us. But he still can't choose. I have to warn him. Whee! There is something on the ground near where the masked person was standing. It's a fragment of a broken mask. A large sea stack just off the beach. It seems to have a lonely demeanor. This is from... That was the first chapter of the previous season. Now it's going to be the second chapter with the priest and the nun? Maybe? There's a hole in the ground. I have seen gardeners digging holes like these when they need to transplant trees. These trees are the only reminder of the life around here. It's as if they are guarding the statue. Shadow lingers in Xylatal, like insects trapped in a cobweb. At its center, a spider. The spider lies in wait. Underneath the statue's hood, there's an empty hole where a face should be. I remember seeing a statue like this in Professor Wright's garden. Yes, and this is going to be the school/hospital. The shadow of a child is sitting in the corner, shaking in terror. As if peering through a keyhole, I can see things moving in the darkness. I like the style, but those themes, does Lena approve of this kind of art? You have not lost your old sense of humor, Alexander. Even after what happened, do you not recall the sight? I would erase the memory if I could. I find that painting makes it easier to hear. What brings you here, anyway? It has been years since we have heard from you. I thought your old cause had long been forgotten. Listen, Ashton. What if I told you I have found a way of crossing safely? Dazzling light shines through the window. The shape of an eye is painted on the blackboard. An ancient oak stands tall above my head, casting an eerie shadow upon the building's wall. God damn it, stop it. I keep clicking off screen. It is well covered. I planted the root in the ground. Now there's a cave. Huh. Wait, what? A colossus born of rock and craftsmanship, relegated to the briny backwaters of this nightmare and to the emotions of injury and despair. Well, before I go that way, let me check in here. A grand piano. It's missing a key. So would you say it does not has a key? Let's take a look here. Looks like a piano key. A grand piano. It is missing most of its keys. But first, ad break. I'll be back after the ads. See you all in a moment. Further ado, let's continue. It's something like MS. A massive tree has grown underneath the coffin, bursting it open. Some macabre artist has placed a life-size statue inside. Was it placed by a visitor, or does it represent another memory? Was the statue somehow... No, I cannot bear to think of it. Grey standing stones loom in the distance. They look uncannily ancient. These statues, it almost seems as though they were children of the standing stones that do dot the horizon. They are less weather beaten at any rate. Peering into one's own truth is forbidden. Were the snake and the bird to meet, ultimate madness would take inhuman form. What is this? Shapes are forming through the shadow. I cannot look away. I must see. His name is Professor Wright. Right. Yes, I recently had occasion to meet a disciple of his. He referred to himself as a psychotherapist. I had the impression that Wright's methods are more closely resembling those of my trade than those of yours. He is eccentric indeed, but I think his thesis may be proven correct. If so, we might have found a way of reaching the threshold without attracting the attention of the custodian. A shortcut, you might say. A shortcut through the veil. The problem is the method itself. It has some unusual requirements, and we would need a man of great sensitivity, who knows the peril of reaching the door. Planks have been nailed over the windows, but for what purpose? There aren't enough planks to provide protection to keep the light out. A giant drawing of an eye, yet it looks like Saturn and the rings surrounding it. It looks like a music sheet was left on the desk. There's something wrong with this music sheet. The key fits perfectly. The melody seems simple enough. I think I could manage to play it. Something strange about this music sheet. The melody goes fa 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 sol la ti do do do. Fa, sol, la, ti, do, re. Fa, 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 sol, la, ti, do, do, do. No. No, it's opposite. It's... Fa, 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 sol, la, ti, do, do, do. Now it works. As I suspected, it is the melody that I heard at Wright's mansion. What's that? It's coming from another place. That was weird, though, that it took that long for it to work. A terrifying shape looms where the piano once stood. It is pulled on the threads like some monstrous puppet. The threads converge on a distant point. Something is taking form there in the darkness. It's an old classroom, but a shadow. Ooh. This is not possible. The shapes beyond, the light. My fingers. No, do not come any closer. My hand, my hand. Okay. Oh, I remember. Again. They remind me of something. Yes, I remember it was once fashionable to make impressions of church brasses and other old inscriptions. The practice was to overlay the inscription with paper, just like this, and then rub it with wax. A tall figure stands in the wood. It might have taken it for a tree, were it not breathing heavily. Inside, I can see things near the threshold, getting closer and closer. After what happened to Father Glynn, I think they will shut down the school. Anthony, the things we saw, I don't know what it was. Well, what about your father's diary? Myths, legends, superstitions with no basis in scientific observation. Anthony, talk to us. Alright, my father discovered several ancient myths pertaining to the Vale. They come from a variety of cultures and hence take many different forms, but they all say something similar about what resides near the threshold. An ancient being that sleeps within the fog, protecting the door from intruders, a vengeful custodian. But no matter, at any rate, my serum was a failure. We got but a glimpse of what exists out there, nothing conclusive. But what if the serum had worked? I don't know. As I said, I have no data. And those myths, what do they say? Those tales, they all say that if any intruder got too close and was discovered by what sleeps in the fog, then the custodian would be relentless. It would pursue the intruders and destroy them wherever they might be. There would be few ways to protect themselves from its rage. Pitchfork V. It's the same one as the end symbol. Oh, I think I get it. Which means I am missing something. I need to take another look at where the building is. Okay, so I figured that I probably missed one of those. And now I need to find my way in that forest. Pitchfork. Double T. Pitchfork. No. Double T. S. No. No, because it's M first. No. No. T and V. T and V. Is this David? A shadow strongly resembling my patient stands in the clearing. Can see through it, just like the other shadows. 4 men are making careful preparations. I know not for what. This captain's kid, David, are you certain that he can guide us safely through the fog? His results are extraordinary, Anthony. It is the best chance we have for avoiding the gaze of the custodian. There can be no doubt that the captain survived an encounter before. He even kept a companion from harm. We will finally see what lies beyond the curtain. It is time. A huge statue of a mythical creature. It's the bird with the head of a wolf? Or is it a lion? The inscription reads, "Sturdy birds." An enormous black feather. Despite its size, it is extraordinarily lightweight. The summit rises above the fog, though all I see is the fog is an endless ocean of clouds. What is that noise? Something's out there. It's getting closer. Okay. Is he asleep? He is now. It's been so long I had begun to lose hope that he would ever awaken. Were you able to speak with him? Anthony, David has forgotten everything. Everything. Good heavens. It may be for the best. Our research is likely to take some time. If he truly has amnesia, his condition will protect him until we are ready. But should we fail? Remember what happened to Hugo. Ashdown entered the Vale in full knowledge of what might happen, and we will succeed where Wright failed. We will use the serum to induce primal terror in a controlled environment. In one stroke we shall overcome all our obstacles. But when the time comes, we must have a means of guiding our dear friend back to us. There he will be safe. Fragment of a broken mask. The mask is eyeless. I cannot see a thing. All the ones who were standing here are gone now. A man is standing next to the open curtain. Welcome, Dr. Wakefield. Alexander? Dupre? Yes, I have been waiting for you. We all have. How did I get to this place? I was in that pit in Alice Moor when suddenly I found David, but he disappeared. I journeyed through the fog and found myself here, but how is this possible? Alish Moore? I do not know that name. Many paths in our world lead to this place, Dr. Wakefield, and I know only a few. In some of Xylatan's mirrors, you see, the truth leaking into our world, and in others, you see yourself. I knew you would reach us at last. He was certain of it. He? The first founder of the Order. The artifacts. Do you not yet know his name? Jeremiah Devitt? Truth can be hard to accept. Yes, Jeremiah gathered us all under the same rule. Videt Nicaea, see that no one knows. We knew of the final truth which lay beyond the threshold. This is what the playwright was committed to finding. This was Jeremiah's obsession. The first language which is said to grant the power of creation. After our experiment at school, we realized that the path of the Ancient Ones was watched by a fearsome guardian. We needed a way to circumvent the inexorable gaze of the bird. I found Captain Skid, who had met the bird and lived. We decided to use him in a test. It was a catastrophe. We eventually found the survivors, but their memories were incomplete. Jeremiah had fared the worst. He had been left devoid of any memories that were related to our efforts. We were desperate to find a solution. Hugo tried and failed, and then Anthony and I miraculously came across a formula that had lain forgotten for centuries. At last it was time to bring Jeremiah back into our ranks. That was nearly a disaster as well. I did not anticipate Anthony's sudden madness, or the extent of Father Ernest's decline. Mercifully, Jeremiah's life was spared, but something else was wrong. When Jeremiah reached me, he did not remember everything. He had changed. He told me that he was going to put an end to all of this. He still means to acquire the first language, but he wants to use it to ruin our work. He has already crossed the threshold. Once he learns the final truth, none of this will have ever existed. The Order, the door, or ourselves. We must stop him, Doctor. We must stop him before the curtain closes forever. Once more, I found myself enshrouded in dense fog. Gradually, the fog dissipated, revealing a busy street in London. Dizzy and exhausted, I wandered the streets until at last I returned home. I barely recognized it. I crossed a dusty threshold, like an intruder. I noticed, for the first time, that I was holding the robe of the playwright in my hand. I kindled a fire and threw the robe into the flames. As I watched it burn, I remembered the black ocean. I had stood there, on the beach, staring up at the terrifying heights of the vertiginous Mount Quaff, where the verb is said to lie. Then someone touched my arm. It was Dr. Wakefield. Our encounter on the endless dunes had not been an illusion. In his quest to find me, he had ventured into the veil itself. He said nothing, but it was not necessary. He had come to take my place, to sacrifice himself. He stayed behind and closed the door after giving me the chance to escape. His reasons I will never know. I do not know what happened to Alexander and the others, but I fear that they are trapped in Xylatal for all time. I stared at the endless rain splattering against the window, and I remembered that I had something else to do. A last promise to keep. Fidet Nekisia. Okay. I'm gonna let the credits roll. Feliz Navidad. No. I want to repeat it, but I already forgot what it was. Vedinekisia or something like that. Anyway, gonna let the credits roll. I'll be right back while they're rolling. And back, but the credits are still rolling. The end. So how many achievements did I get in a single run? Almost halfway. But what is happening in the background? Quoth the raven, nevermore. Thanks for playing. The Mask with No Eyes. The inner circle has gathered once again. A whole cycle has passed since the last playwright traveled to the land of shadows and fog. Now the mask with no eyes has chosen a new bearer. The path between worlds will be visited once again, and the veil upon human eyes shall be lifted forever. The playwright meets now, the custodian of the threshold. An ancient being. No, not Ati, guards the door of mist. May the playwright take its light and stand by its watch unnoticed. Why do you think Ati? 4 wisps of fog shall reveal the truth. The fire of dawn scorches through the barren desert. The austral flame shines within the dark forest. The pyre of Zephyrus glow, something something. Sure, Teeth. The boreal embers brighten the dark sky. The playwright will stand in the center. And the curtain will be drawn at last. And then its eyes were open. Okay. That was it? Okay, but with that I have done exactly half the achievements. What if I press continue? Oh. The playwright, my dearest visitor, the reunion, beyond the curtain. If I press continue on that, will it just end? Yep. So I am quickly going to go through the last episode again, simply because there is another ending that I want to get first before I work on collectibles. Let me quickly see what achievements there are to get in the last chapter. Discover all secrets and discover your first secret. Those are separate. I will have to do that together as playing through again. Okay, so I know how to do this one. Let me see how to get the performer achievement. Okay, so I'm gonna get those 2 achievements first. And I might as well check for secrets. Also, they say it's in English. This guide isn't in English. Oh, because... Oh, okay, I see. Episode 4, let me check. Okay, so because I'm gonna have to be using a guide for this, because these secrets are sometimes very well hidden. The first secret is to the left of the entrance. There is a painting. Investigate it, but don't zoom out until sounds stop playing. Okay, I know which one that is. I should probably start from the first one, but I'm curious to see the other ending, so that is why I'm doing the 4th episode first. Can skip this. He must be stopped. We have not come this far. To see our work ruined now. Skip through this. Just keep scrolling through. And now I wait. It mentioned something about... I guess we wait for that noise to stop. Giving it a little longer. Was that it? I guess. The second one is... After finding the key and closing the window with some text, don't move nor investigate anything. You must wait until you won't hear falling drops anymore. Okay. Well, ads are gonna start soon. Gonna be taking another ad break and I'll be back once they're gone. Let me quickly look something up. Oh, wait, there are subtitles in this game? Oh. Whoops. Oh, it's already too late. Since it's still early, let me quickly restart. Episodes. Skip. We have not come this far. Horror effect. To see our work ruined now. Tension effect. Skip. And ads. So I'm going to take a short break, unsettling ambience, and I'll be back after the ads. And I think that is done. Okay, this is probably going to be the one secret that lasts a while longer, I think.
I can smell your bones from here. Sweet, sweet calcium.
What is it, Teets? You got a bone to pick with me? Oh, scare effect, okay. Yeah, I have those turned on in case I need to listen for sound effects. Because apparently a lot of secrets are just like sound effects happening. It did say a couple of minutes of waiting for the sound to start playing and for the sound to end. And it should be like a dripping sound. Oh. That's the sound. and everything was quiet. And I think it's done. Finally. Anyway, let me have a quick look. The next one is at the piano. Locked door. Unlocked door. Heavy breathing. Woman crying. Woman cries. Scare effect. I'm waiting for Teats to just do something else again. So now it's just a matter of sort of speedrunning this level. Another scare effect. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. Okay. First go back, because I first gotta get something. Plant a tree. Nope. I was hoping I could enter the mirrored world through here, but I can't yet. It's missing a key. I need to take the key from the piano here. And then I need to go upstairs, get the rubbing. Ignore most of these, because none of these matter. Excuse me. Let me bring up the guide. I forgot something. God damn it. I knew I was gonna get arrogant and forgot something. And I forgot something. Forgot the sheet music. Piano key. Sheet music. That's that achievement, and now there's another achievement for another song. The first one, let's see if you guys recognize these. This is the first one. I'm trying to memorize it. So it's no. Look behind you, a three-headed monkey. Hi voices! Happy Sunday! How are you doing? How was your Sunday? Now let's see if people recognize this song, although with the music in the background it's a little hard to hear, but... So, Fa, Sol, La, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol. Da 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 da. Oh, whoa. You know, I should probably do some cleaning of my gaming setup as well at some point. But I like the chaos too much. Also, no, the two songs were Three-Headed Monkey and not Mary Had a Little Lamb, the Indiana Jones theme. Okay, and there is nothing else in this chapter, so now I can get the other ending. But yes, hi voices, I already finished the game with one ending. Now I'm trying to get the other ending and I'm going for the achievements that I missed. Also, careful for very loud screaming and sound effects, just as a heads up. That wasn't the sound effect that I was talking about, but it works. Ambience. So it's Trident, Double T, MS, TV. Not Trident bubblegum. Trident. Double T. Wrong way. Trident. double T. That's the double T. Think that's the M. And then it is the TV. That is the S. T. V. Something is coming. Hi, Luna. I'll give you food in a little bit. No, Luna? No. Like I said, give me a little bit and I'll give you some food. Thrilling ambience. And this is where I get the other ending. While I'm in the screen, I'll be right back. Luna. And back. Sorry about that, Luna's just being a bit difficult. Once more, I found myself enshrouded in dense fog. Gradually, the fog dissipated, revealing a busy street in London. The mask that I had worn lay on the ground, melting like wax over the wet cobblestones. Dizzy and exhausted, I wandered the streets until at last I returned home. It seemed very small, as it always does after a long journey. As I removed my coat, I found a feather in one of the pockets, the same one that I had discovered before being engulfed by the black mass of the Simurgh. With a jolt, I realized that it had not been a dream, and I was ashamed at how quickly I had deluded myself into thinking otherwise. I kindled a fire and placed the feather on the crackling flames. As it burned, I heard the distant calls of crows in the street. Despite the heat, I shivered. My patient and friend Jeremiah David had sacrificed himself. He had accepted the consequences of his friend's actions and his own as well. He had crossed the threshold, leaving the veil through the red curtain of truth, and forever closed the last door that had led to those horrors. But I had not found the strength to follow him. I could not take his place. I doubt that I will ever learn the fates of those who remained there, those who are hopelessly trapped in Zailatal. My thoughts now turn increasingly to the last mission to which my friend Kaufman entrusted me. I must make sure that no one ever learns what we discovered. And that is the Wakefield ending. And now, episode 1. I'm gonna work on the achievements now. B and C I got. D I still need, and E I got. A1 There's the good doctor and B1 I have. So all I need is A, D, I think. Let me double check. And a couple of... Okay, I know that one. I know that one. That is I need help with. Okay. Yeah, I can do this. Okay. So... I know what the first thing is I need to do. The playwright. Okay, that is hilarious though. I am mostly going to skip through these chapters. I've already played through it and I've gotten most of the things. Right now I am just trying to get the achievements. Gonna go get the newspaper. So for the next part, I need to go to Paul Street. I hope your Luna's okay though. Six, 1, 5, 4. No.
sau tipul mesai culu, when at the doctor in temperatura,
Don't know if I have it, but I need C as well. But I already have Neophyte, so you know. Okay, now I need to go back to East Hill. I'm gonna snooze this. I'm gonna try and finish this chapter. And then I'm gonna call it up, and then tomorrow I can go for the last achievements and finish up this game. Oh, wait. Got that. Enter the isolation cell. Someone will be sitting behind the table. He showed me the right path, the path of birds. I followed it. I followed it across that place. I could peek through and saw the true shapes. They shook and twisted and screamed. They screamed so much. Now that I have seen beneath their masks, they cannot trick me anymore. Not anymore, no. Okay. Now I'm gonna go check up on the patient. That should give me the achievement, the good doctor. Yes. I am not muted this time. What have you done? Okay, what is it? Don't tell me I didn't get that achievement. Wow. Wow, teats. Also, I'm not sure that that's actually my favorite, but okay. Well, I'm gonna have to redo this chapter tomorrow as well. Because I didn't get the achievement to Good Doctor. Because I forgot one silly thing. But oh well. I can probably finish this chapter in like 15 minutes, half an hour. Right, I need to talk to that woman first, smelling salts. I can't postpone it again, so I'm probably gonna end up raiding out during the ad break. For those of you who will not be able to hear it, I hope you all will have a very pleasant Sunday evening and a great week ahead of you. I will probably finish this game up tomorrow with the achievements I'm missing. And once that's done, maybe I'll do some Binding of Isaac or Skull, depending. And after that, I am going to close down the poll and we'll see what we play then. But right now, it is going to seemingly be Dark Souls. And I'm gonna start with Dark Souls 1. The adventure continues. But yeah, I've come pretty good way, so I should be able to finish this soon. I should be able to finish this tomorrow. For now, let's see who's raiding, who we can raid. Let's go say hi to Kato. And with that, I wish you all a pleasant evening. Stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there.